All right, guys. We went and purchased a server today. Basic server, nothing super fancy on it. 10 players maxed. And I'm trying to figure out how to change some stuff, so I don't know if I'm gonna stream the whole thing or not. But I'm talking with somebody in Discord. So it seems, so with Ping Perfect, you get a few different options. Like blue, like 'So my main thing here is that, so max allowed zombies in world. If we do 3 times this, 192. Animals only at 40. 192. 120. So it is 3 times. Drones. I don't think that we do drones. I mean, you can get scrap metal from drones apparently, but drones are kind of annoying and they give you away. So I'm not 100% sure I want drones. I'll just go 0. Currently, drones don't do anything, so I don't really think it's needed. Wild ponds. 192. Allowed max exterior puppets. Says how many puppets can spawn in the exterior of the server at the same time. So let's go 192. Allowed max interior puppets at the same time. Increase the number of puppets spawned per spawner in the exterior. So I think we do 3 times or 4 times. Let's go 4 times exterior, 3 times interior. Number of puppets spawned per spawner. I don't really know. I don't know how many spawners there are because this makes it seem like this and this are going to multiply. Let's keep these at 1 real quick. Then wild pawn let's go 4. Exterior pawn probability, open areas and percentages. Increase the chance that puppets will spawn inside buildings, closed area, and percentages. Let's do 80%. Increase the chance that puppets will spawn outside buildings. See, open areas, I don't think we need them all the time. So 30%, well, let's go 40%, I guess, maybe. Okay, let's see. Increase the cooldown between spawns outside buildings, open areas. 1800 seconds. $30? That's probably alright. Interior spawn group cooldown 900. 15 minutes. So that's how often in seconds can a new puppet be spawned in the exterior around the player if available. I'm tempted to set these higher. Like, so if we increase the amount of puppets that spawn in the wilderness, but if we increase the amount of time that they can spawn, so most of the time they're not there, but when you do run into them, there's a big horde. Like, if we made it where there was like an hour delay, because it says sets how often in seconds can a new puppet be spawned in the wilderness around a player if available. I'm curious about this because we could potentially sets how often in seconds can a new puppet be spawned in the wilderness around player. Exterior pawn spawning probability. If we can decrease the loot spawns, then we could decrease the amount of time puppets stay alive. Like we could potentially we could make the puppet respawns really long. We could add more puppets but make the respawns longer, and then we can make the loot spawns longer. Um, and then like human damage multiplier, like I don't really want to change these, but I think it could be interesting. So human to human throwing damage multiplier and melee damage multiplier I think is interesting. You get the zombie damage multiplier and stuff. I wish we could change their HP pools a little bit. So zombie damage multiplier, let's do 3. Zappers, I guess we keep them the same. We could potentially increase those. The only thing it would really change is the kill box. But I'm not opposed to that being modified of the gold lock zapper damage inside kill box. So it only says gold lock, so maybe if we increase this, it would make people that are really good at lock picking be really important for the gold locks and the kill boxes, and it would limit people from getting extra kill boxes, you know? So I just got a message from Ethan, and he's saying that essentially the other day they disabled base building because the other guy wanted to make a server where there wasn't any base building, and I opposed it, saying that it was gonna make uh, C4s useless. There's no reason to get C4s if like there's no purpose of the C4 if you can't build bases. And I still like base building, and they're about to come out with a modular base building. So I want base building in the game, but he just sent a message saying there will be no base building. And that's the only message he's sent back to me over the last week. I've been testing his server for the last week over item spawns this whole time. And he keeps saying he's changing stuff, and it's not really changing, and that's the only message he sent to me. So it's probably good that I bought a server. I don't really know yet. Um, So zombie damage times 3. Sentry damage. Hmm. I guess we'll do like 2 times sentry damage. We'll see. Uh, electrical door unlock failure. Time added in seconds on every consecutive failure of the electric door defusal. I don't know if it's talking about the pliers or the other one. I'm guessing pliers. Lock protection. Damage on zappers excluding killbox zappers. So if we do this, we could increase the amount of damage that the zappers do on people's bases. I don't know if it would be worth it or not. I mean, it would de-incentivize people from raiding people's bases. I don't think the zappers would necessarily. We're already making screwdrivers harder to get, so I think this wouldn't be the best. Excluding killbox zappers. Allow squad mate respawn. I mean, screwdrivers are already going to be expensive or hard to find. When it comes to built bases, it won't be that bad. Like a built base, you're going to be able to destroy most of it anyway. Um, but in a doored base, let's do 2 times. We'll just see. Um, sector respawns, no. A shelter respawn. Should we do it or not? Because, I mean, you would make a shelter respawn. Like, I like the idea of a shelter respawn, but I think we don't allow shelter respawns. It would make dying way more important for sure. Um, squad mate respawn could be interesting, but I'm assuming that's going to allow you to spawn on a teammate, which would make base raiding super difficult. Hmm. I guess it could add more team tactics to the game. So if someone dies, they could respawn on a teammate instead of respawning randomly. But base raiding, that means that you could have someone setting back and just keep respawning over and over, which I don't really like. Um, but if we could influence the cost of spawning, that could be decent. So at 1 intelligence you get 2. At 2 intelligence you get 4. Ten at level 5. So this you can get 3. This you can get 5. Let's say at 1 intelligence you get 1. Or it's squad member count, so you get 2. If it's counting yourself, then that would be 2. This could be 3. See, this would make a big squads. I think right now we just do 5 across the board. Better stop destroying stuff, pup. This is mail. You don't rip up mail. You have chew bones and all kinds of stuff that you can chew on. You just decide not to. My goodness. All right, so gasoline settings. Initial amount of gas in the gas station. Multiplier applies to the initial amount of gas in the gas station. 1.5 is default parameters 25 liters. Multiplier applies to the maximum amount of gas in gas station. Initial amount of gas in a gas station. Maximum amount of gas in a gas station. Multiplier applied to how long it takes for gas stations to be replenished. 1 is default every 2 minutes. So 0.5 is going to be 4 minutes. Or, no, if 0.1 is every 2 minutes, we need this to be like in the negatives. It's a multiplier. I'm not sure how this would work. I'm guessing 0.5 would be 4 minutes. Then 0 would be 6. I don't really know. Let's just do 0. Replenish. Multiplier applied to an amount of gas station. Replenish amount. Replenish interval. So applied to an amount of gas in a gas station that is replenished every interval. 1.0 is 1 liter. Alright, so it's doing 1 liter every 2 minutes, and it can hold up to 150 liters. So let's do 0.5, so that'll be 4 minutes, I guess, and then we just need to change the amount the gas station replenishes. So at 4 minutes, you're getting a liter. So 40 minutes, you'd have 10 liters. I don't know if that's right in my head because I'm assuming these are the base stats that are in the game. If these are the base stats, then this means that this replenishes really quick. 'Cause every 2 minutes, it's going to replace 1 liter. So in 20 minutes, it replenishes 20 liters. See, but even the hardcore server, we would be driving for like 30 minutes, come back, and it would be full again. 1 liter. Let's go 0.25 on both and just see what that does. Or 0.2. Multiplies the amount of water that initially replenishes in player meld wells. Multiplies the max amount of water that replenishes in player med wells. Initial amount, max amount. So 0.2. Multiplies the amount of water that water made replenishes in player med wells. I don't really know. 0.2. Multiplies the chance that water will replenish in wells and pumps in the world. Multiplies the amount of water that replenishes in wells and pumps in the world. Multiplies the amount of time it takes for water to replenish in wells and pumps in the world. I don't really know about all that, so I guess we'll see. But this periodic replenishment, initial amount, max amount, interval multiplier, replenish, amount multiplier, like I don't know exactly what all that is. Amount of water that initially replenishes in player mel's wells. So I don't really know about this. Server messages, welcome messages, message of the day. 220 minutes. Spawner settings. Regular spawners. These spawners spawn items which are visible in the world. You don't have to search with F to identify these items. You simply pick them up in the world. Spawner probability multiplier is a multiplier for regular spawns probability, while examine spawn probability multiplier is a multiplier for examining spawner's probability. Each spawner starts empty with at least one player enters the spawning range, currently 50 meters. Spawner will evaluate which item to spawn. He may end up spawning nothing because of probability mentioned above. In either case, spawner will remember the evaluated item for a certain period of time. If no player are within spawn range for 30 minutes, spawner will forget what he had spawned and reevaluate item next time for player. Next time player enters the spawning range, you can control this reevaluation time. I think this is interesting because D0, you have the bunker and that weapons factory that everyone says is terrible. But the fact is it's so isolated that nobody hardly goes there, so you would be able to control the resets. Whereas everywhere else, it seems that if players keep going there, it's just not going to reset at all. So, spawner groups expiration time. So this is spawning items on the ground. And examine probability is when you search. This also kind of means that if all these are generated when your character is entering the 50-meter radius, the first person you want in your squad to go into an area is going to be the one with the max awareness, I guess. Controls how quickly objects on the ground despawn. Spawner group's expiration time in minutes is a multiplier which multiplies 60 minutes. Default value is 1, which means that if no player are inside the radius of 50 meters for 1 hour, spawner will reset and spawn new items. So, personally, with this, I would be tempted to reset this for every server reset. So, if the servers reset on this the same as the official servers, then every 4 hours you would get one reset. But I would be almost tempted to reset this like twice a day or something, like once in the morning, once in the afternoon. But if we're lowering the spawn rates, an hour is probably fine. Um, so we'll see on that. Spawner probability. Multiplier for regular spawners probability, while examine so is the multiplier for examine spawners. Each spawner starts empty. This is just the probability that something spawns. I don't know. Like if we do shelter spawns, it helps people with base defenses being able to respawn at their shelter, but it also helps raiders because they can respawn at a shelter. So it's kind of 50-50 on that. And if you allow squad spawns to work, then uh, big groups will have an advantage over solo players when it comes to base rating and base defense. Okay, let's go back up here real quick. So we have shelter respawns on. Disabling this does make shelters useless. Spawner probability multiplier. See, there's no way to adjust what spawns. It's just the probability of spawning is what I'm seeing here. So let's try like a 0.1 and see what happens there. Controls how quickly objects on the ground despawn. Is actually a multiplier which multiplies 60 minutes. Default what? Spawner group's expiration time. Spawner group's expiration time is actually a multiplier which multiplies 60 minutes. Default value of 1. No players inside the radius of 50 minutes for 1 hour. Spawners will be reset and spawn new items. You can set this value to 0.5 to reset spawner every half hour, or you can set it to 0 to reset spawner every time all players leave the 50-meter area. So this one controls how quickly objects on the ground despawn. I'm not sure what the time is though, it's just 0.5. I would like to increase this because I feel if you die, you don't have a way to respawn and you don't have a way to get back to your body quickly. As well as it gives people more time to fight and stuff without their things despawning. So, I don't know, let's try like 2 and see what happens, I guess. It was at 0.5, so I'm gonna go ahead and change the title. Let's see. Scum server settings test 1. Okay. So settings test 1. Number of days vehicle activity. That vehicle has to be inactive before it gets destroyed. Now this is kind of interesting because on one hand, if you're going to put vehicles on the map, like a whole bunch of them for them to respawn and everyone to use, I would probably set this really low. but in a base, like playing the game, like 7 days, because if you can only play like 1 day a week or something, I'm not opposed to this being 7 days. Um, so we'll have to see on that. Hardcore official, it's 4 days. So 4 days. I don't think I want to just have people lose their car, you know. I think 7 days is probably fine. 6 days probably be decent too, but I think 7 days is fine. Just going once a week if you don't show up for a week. Because like we could potentially raise this to like 2 weeks or something in case someone takes a vacation, something like that. But then no one's really gonna lose a vehicle, I don't think. Let me look at this number of days. Number of days. I'm just gonna say 2 weeks. Fuel drain from engine multiplier. Let's go 0.5. Battery drain from engine multiplier. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of the battery drain, but battery drain from devices. Battery drain from inactivity. Let's just go 0.5. Battery charge with alternator multiplier, so I think this is probably fine. Battery charge with dynamo. Vehicle spawn group pickup truck max. So I guess this is how many spawn on the map. Wheelbarrow, motorboat, SUV, dirt bike, cruiser. Airplane, seaplane. The value is set in minutes. This setting decides the time that takes vehicles to disappear inside of safe zones. That's 2 hours. I would almost say just cut it to an hour. There's one seaplane and two airplanes. I almost would like to have more airplanes on the map, but I also think that would be cancer. Could do 2 seaplanes, 4 airplanes, possibly. So let's do 4 airplanes, 2 seaplanes. Bicycle. I think we just go like 4 across the board. So four quads, 4 SUVs, 4 tractors. Wheelbarrows, we can probably just keep those. Motorboats. I didn't even know these could spawn in the world. Dirt bikes, cruiser bikes, bicycles, sports bike. Use map base building restrictions. I think we pretty much have to do that at this point. Allow first person, allow third person, allow crosshair, nope. Global chat's off, local chat is on, squad chat is... Actually, like, do we even do squad chat? Like, people are gonna use Discord anyway. Yeah, we probably have to just do that. Allow coma. Limit squad members. If both first and third person are disabled, then players can switch between both. Okay. I don't know if we should just allow first person or not. It's kind of rough if we do that. I don't know. Let's just do first person. Squad members, limit squad members. Now, what is like allow mines? What does that mean? Hide kill notification. Allow kill claiming. I think maybe we don't allow kill claiming, so people don't get a bunch of fame, I guess, just for killing players, maybe. Base proximity when max base proximity when spawning. What? Achievement unlock rewards. Allow coma. Let's see. Scum, allow coma. Okay, so coma, yes. Voting, allow mines. Allow mines. Let's see. Max base proximity when spawning. It's making me think that if you have a bunch of bases somewhere, people can't spawn there. Let's see here. 6 hours and 2 seconds. 21. 21,600. Let's go back over to the form. What does it say? Cargo. Oh, there's an event thing here. Shelter. Probability. Minimum amount of time in minutes that needs to pass before a cargo drop will happen. Is the maximum amount of time in minutes that can pass before a cargo drop appears. The time in seconds between the chat box notification of an incoming cargo drop and when it appears. The time in seconds between the chat box notification of an incoming cargo drop and when it appears. The total time of the notification will be this value plus the value of cargo. Fall duration. Cargo drop 5 seconds, center of the ground, appears in the sky. Time seconds before self-destruct timer. Alright, so what doesn't make any sense to this is it says fall duration and self-destruct timer is 1200. So we got 1200 divided by 60. 20 minutes. After it has landed. So this is how long we got after it's landed. So we need 5 minutes on landing. So that was at 300 seconds. Okay, so we need this to be 300 seconds. And then minimum time between events. I believe this is in minutes. I don't know how I just canceled that. Go back over here. Go back here. 6 minutes. The time in seconds between chat box notification of an incoming cargo drop and when it appears. The total time of notification will be this value plus the value of cargo drop fall duration. I'm guessing this is in minutes. This is going to be an hour. Let's go 2 hours. Delay. So this is saying an hour. And the fall duration. Or is this in seconds? Jesus, man. Jesus. The time in seconds to take the cargo drop to descend to the ground appears in the sky. Time in seconds, chat box. So those are in seconds. The other one is in minutes. So these are in seconds, these are in minutes. So 60 seconds. So you got 2 minutes. I think we bump it up to let's say 5 minutes each. So we got 150 and 150. So that'll be 5 minutes from the message to it touching the ground, and then you got 5 minutes on ground. Penalty wait time applied to commit suicide option after each use. If we increase this, initial wait time before becomes available. So you respawn and you want to commit suicide. I'm partial on this because I do this. I do use this. So 5 minutes. Commit suicide cooldown reset multiplier. Amount of time required for the penalty to reset for commit suicide option. So we could make the squad respawn a thing and then make it really expensive. Um, uh, that's a toss up because if we enable squad spawning, big squads are gonna have the opportunity to respawn multiple times unless somebody kills them. But it seems like we can set the squad initial time and cooldown times and stuff. So we can give them, 5 minutes or something before they can respawn on a squad member. Could be decent. Maybe. So we're going to say where the hell is it at? I think it's up here. Let's see, allow squad mate respawn. I think it could be decent for base defense, possibly. You spawn on your squad mate, and you're good. So let's see here. Squad mate respawn. Now we come back down to uh, squad location price. Let's set it at 1,000. Random location price will go to 0. So you don't lose fame for respawning randomly, and they're not going to be able to claim kills. So you're going to be able to keep your fame. But if you do decide to use your fame, it's going to be right here, spawning on your squad. So it's going to be up to you when you decide to try and save your teammates. So we got 5 minutes. Random initial time will be 0. Sector will be 5. 5. Initial squad initial time is 5 minutes. And then the cooldown timer will be an additional 5 minutes. Random cooldown reset multiplier. Time of day at which to start the server, taken into account only the time server starts or after the wipe. After that, server will save time of day at shutdown and resume from time of day at startup. Speed at which time of day is advanced relative to real time. For example, 4 means 4 times faster than real time, which in turn means that 1 day lasts 6 hours. One day is 6 hours. 24, let's go divided by 6. I'm gonna do 24, so 1 day would be 12 hours. If we do 24 divided by 3, we're looking at 8 hours. So we do 2. Speed at which time of day is advanced relative to real time. 4 means 4 times faster. So you have the amount of darkness during the night. -1 is least dark, 0 is default, 1 is maximum darkness. So let's do 1. What'd that say? What did that say right there? Sunrise. Time at which dawn starts. Sun is on the horizon on the east at this time. 4 and 12. I don't know if I should mess with this, to be honest. Item decay, food item decay damage multiplier. I don't think we mess with item decay for now. Did we actually change earlier the amount of time something could be on the ground? Controls how quickly objects on the ground despawn. And we put 2. Examine spawner. Examine spawner expiration time multiplier. Examine spawner expiration time multiplier. I feel like I increased this. Okay. Time to remain in game after leave game request. It's 120 seconds on hardcore server. I think we do 150. Test that as best we can. What am I looking at here? So did I not change? I could have swore. What is going on right now? We have. I thought we had 3 put somewhere. Let's do 3-3. Okay, so let's save this. And then we close it. Now we haven't did the economy stuff yet, but I'm not super worried about that at the moment. I think we have to go back and then wait. Let's go back to the configuration files. Admin. Okay, I'm guessing that works. Okay. So now update the server. best friend in a world we can't defend. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. No, it's my destiny, Pokemon. And you're my best friend in a world we can't defend. Huh, Pupper? Yeah. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. My destiny. Come here, pup. Booga booga. See, I just sang the first part of that song and I already forgot what it was now. Because it's like, I will travel across the land, searching far and wide for power. You understand the power that's inside. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. Pokemon, and my best friend in a world we can't defend. When you think about it, though, Pokemon is basically dogfighting, and y'all are fans. Y'all love dogfights, apparently. Hump up. What can I say though? Your whole breed was built for dogfighting in the past. Look at you now, cute and cuddly. Um, updating state. Progress 100%. Error app state is something after update job. Shutdown fail command, no prompt. Force install, exit, directing. During installation, restoring default Steam settings. Please wait for this to finish before closing window. Update did not complete. Please try again. Process has completed. So, is it telling me that my game is broken already? Um, guess all we can really do is test it. Wait, what's the puppet damage right now? Puppets, 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 puppets. Damage multiplier 3, sentry multiplier 2. Gotcha. Okay. So now we go back. Start server. Did I somehow break it? Configuration editor after a patch. This is different than it was earlier. Wasn't this thing like this before? Well, that's not good. So, I don't know what I'm doing wrong, man. Except for this says Western European Windows now. Saving services. You just push the pillows in front of your door. Did you just... See that? You can go outside. You tell me. Tell me when you need to go potty. I need to throw those away anyway, but damn. Drop it. Drop it. I'll throw it. All I gotta do is drop it. Well, you were squeaking the toy. I didn't have a toy. Ugh. What? Now you touched the bone on my feet. You're not biting me. Bite your bone. So many messages.
Okay, let me look here. Blah, blah, blah. Verifying install progress. Shut down fail command. Shut down fail command. No prompt password. It might work this time, hopefully. Update complete. Okay. So now it is running. Cool. The configuration files are good. All right. 46 ping. Dang right. Boop, 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 boop. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Ready?
Get it. Get it. Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's the toy? Where's the toy? Okay, ready? Good girl. Good girl. I'm not gonna chase you for it, man. I'm not a dog like the other puppies in the Bree's house. I can't run around with you all day and chase you around for toys. Whoop. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Ready? Ready? Sit. Go fetch. Good girl. Good girl. Yeah, good girl. You wanna give me a toy? You wanna give me a toy? Hey, no biting fingers, okay? Ready? Sit. Go fetch. Good girl. Good girl. All right, ready? Sit. Go fetch. Yeah, good girl. Good girl. Yeah, who's a good girl? All right, here. Sit. Sit. Ready? No, sit. Ready? Go fetch. So, sector, and that's prohibited, so all that's good. Random respawns are free. But now we got to see about the timer. I don't think that we actually set a respawn delay timer. Oh yeah, committed suicide, so 5 minutes. So first person only, I'm not 100% sold on yet. Because I really do like being able to go third person with some combat. What is that? Is this a big rock? Yeah. Alright, let's see how to set administrators real quick. So we need to go Scum,
Ping perfect set admins. Game panel, navigate to configuration files, open the administrator's UI through your preferred editing method. Then the configuration editor, new admin button to create and insert the Steam 64 ID of player in the box like so. Oh, I put in the wrong. Okay. Okay. I'm pretty sure I put my Discord in there. Configure. Where's Steam at? Steam app. Steam app settings. Okay. Let's go here. Seems kind of laggy. What? Wow. How can you get a car so stuck? doesn't really seem like the fuel consumption is as high as the hardcore server. This looks familiar. I don't know if I just maybe my driving skill just isn't good enough. I wonder if we accidentally changed the consumption to be less. Just try to see what the spawn rates are like right now. So we had 0.1, basically, is what we did, so. And I believe we made all of these low. I don't know why it's empty, though.
So interior seems to be working, but there wasn't anything outside, which makes me kind of skeptical. Because it looks like it's filling up. I mean, I think it filled up a little bit at least. Let's do gas can. So this is down to 1 square. Doesn't appear to be as many puppets, you know? So I don't know if I messed up the settings or not. But let's see if we can find anything. So this should be 0.1 on the loot scale. Yeah, we got rags. See if these puppets are spawning anything. I don't know if they're affected by it or not, because it doesn't seem like they're spawning much anymore. Close. so I think we probably set the spawn rate a bit too low, for sure. See, it affects all loot is the main issue here. Have to see. So let's see. Because here's the main thing, okay? Body armor is not the issue. You can find body armor on puppets. But we want crafting materials to be findable. Like, I want people to be able to find scrap metal bolts and stuff like that. So, that's going to be the main concern without making weapon spawns too frequent. Because the big one is thread. So right now at point 1, I mean, we're not really finding much of anything. But there's the potential that we could set that up correctly in the trader. So we're finding stuff in the police station. I think we find a bunker. Let's see here. I believe we are this town. Closest bunker would be, I guess, directly down the road to the right. I think we increase the puppet spawns a little bit, so let's try to straighten this out. Let's do puppet spawns in town and loot spawn. Okay. The main thing too is that if we make the respawn, so if it's squad only, then that means there's more incentive for people to team, but it also means teams have an advantage. But since teams also tend to have players specialize, they might have less total. Less total farm, I would say. Like, less total reputation they can farm. Somewhere down here there is a turn. I believe we've already passed the castle turn, so it should be the next right. If this is the right turn, the bunker should be over here. Okay. Alright, for testing purposes, go ahead and do a hiking bag. Tiers. Sword. I guess we'll do armor. If you don't have the like supporter pack, you would never know what your character looks like. That's what bugs me a little bit. Just a little bit. I like third person just so I can see my character most of the time, and it does make melee combat a little bit different. Animations are different, things like that. Trying to figure out where this dang bunker is, man. Maybe we should go up to C2 where I actually know the bunker. Spawn item. Broadhead carbon arrows. Grab as many of these as I can. Be a heck of a place to put a base right here. His timer should already be set, I believe. 20% damage. 20% damage with armor. That's pretty good. I don't think you can buy the injectors. Let's get in the truck. We'll go up to the north C2. look at gas as well. Gas usage. So does this mean if I shoot him while I'm in the bush, he wouldn't be able to see me? So this is a pretty popular bunker right here. 3 broadheads. Jeez. I mean, we're finding stuff. And this is like the lowest you could possibly set the loot, I guess. See, but the puppets aren't as many as the other servers, so I'm already kind of skeptical here. This doesn't seem like it has more puppets so far.
What's going on, chat? See a couple y'all in here. I bought a server. We're testing some settings. I kind of messed up some things on it, I think. Just go ahead, place a snowman down. I mean, there's things spawning. I'm thinking possibly if we decrease or we increase the loot spawns a little bit, maybe all the basic loot will spawn inside the bunkers. Still got water bottles spawning. I mean, there's things spawning, it just doesn't seem to be... We have like no scrap metal bolts or anything spawning out in the world, and I think I gotta up the spawn rate or something.
Oh, what's going on, man? Wacko. Bearded wacko. What's going on? Well, I'm working on settings to make a custom server, but I can pretty much tell you a gist of whatever you want. I've been playing for like years, but I played in the past, and I've been playing the last few months, grinding every skill, learning, leveling, all of that stuff. I know a gist of it for the most part. Like if you want to know how to level skills or anything, loot loot areas, whatever you want to know. Right now, the loot on my server is messed up, so I need to reset the server settings. It's nothing spawning. I'm trying to make a server that's pretty hardcore compared to the base games. Well, I want it to be essentially a hardcore version of the game because I consider the hardcore version of the game they came out with the official servers is like normal mode. It feels like to me. So, um, the gist of the game, I would say it's probably one of the better survivals out of everything I've really seen. Uh, gunplay wise, like I don't like it as much as say Tarkov, but the gunplay is better than like Miscreated or Ark or any of those. The developers are really good. The everything's pretty smooth. Like I would say the gist of everything in the game is really smooth. The developers are really good at quality, it seems, and they're coming out with more stuff here in a little bit. They just updated the female character models and things. Um, I would say that like the PvP gunplay kind of reminds me of so like the new Modern Warfare 2 that came out for COD. It kind of feels like that a little bit, but like not as slidey. Like you don't slide around. Character movement speed could be dialed down a little bit, maybe. But there's like a nutrition system and stuff on your character. They still have irradiated, like the power plant's coming in soon. Uh, Point 8 should be coming pretty soon, which is going to have farming and modular base building and modular vehicles. So it's going to be kind of like Death Race or Mad Max, where you can have different vehicle parts and stuff and customize it. Uh, Point 1 is supposed to be the official release date, I believe, and the after they get done with putting all the stuff on the map, and they're going to put in like parasites and like mosquito, like malaria, uh, different things like that you got to survive. And I'm assuming they're going to have radiation with the power plant. Then they're adding in these cannibal guys, so let me look at it real quick. I'll just find a video or something on them probably, but they have these mutated creatures. So far, I've seen that they're planning on adding bandits. These guys, not really bandits, but like kind of military-esque people. They have, trying to remember what her name is. Spider Queen or something.
If she looks like that while she's communicating to
Okay, so this is a newer video I haven't seen. It looks like he has Hyper Lethal Nova. I'm just gonna say his name on here. We can watch this real quick. It looks like he has the book. So if you backed the game or something, you did something, you got a book that had like lore and all that in it. But they have these creatures that they're adding to the game that are kind of mutated humans. Apparently people lived on the island before, they got pushed into caves and stuff, and then they got experimented on by the tech corporation. And now there's like this spider queen that lays eggs, and it hatches these little blind blood-sucking creatures. And then there's like a giant hunter guy, and like there's like 3 or 4 different ones, and they're supposed to live in these cave systems. Then there's a shapeshifter they're supposed to be adding to the game. There's 2 different ones of those, I believe. I think they're supposed to look like a player, and then they turn into a monster. And then there is basically supposed to be some like AI with guns, I think, at some point.
stuff come out from Scum, and it's just getting me more hyped up for the eventual actual full release of the game. Now in this tweet, Thomas Lev says, some Aztec mutants will be used. Most of them will occupy certain parts of the island. Unless you go searching for them, you will not be bothered by their presence. They are important for the story. Others might spread over the island with time though. And then it's accompanied by this little picture, which we will look at in depth after I give my little spiel about this, right? Now, I think it's awesome that he included this right here, because again, there are a lot of people out there who are talking about the Wild Hunters, and they're kind of upset that they are part of the Scum universe, or they will be part of the Scum universe. Even though, just bear with me here, from the beginning, I'm aware that Gamepire's planned a bigger game and a bigger universe than just Scum Island, right? If you look into the lore about like the BCUs, about how the island came to be, about how the prisoners get to the island, especially if you got the supporter pack 1-drops with the graphic novel portion in it, you can see that like there's a lot more to it than just a survival thing. It's not Rust, it's not DayZ. You actually have a lore based.
See, like this is one of the first sketches of the monsters they originally like put out, but this is a while ago. But they have a comic book and all kinds of stuff that you can actually get access to that has like a whole bunch of lore. They have like a big book of lore that they already made for the game before they started making it.
To go off of, right? And these wild hunters are a huge part of that, and he says they're important to the story, and that's awesome. And a lot of people are afraid because they're like,
This is the big chieftain guy. He's supposed to be like a big macho, this tire here, like just mass. This dude's gonna be massive. This why I don't know exactly how we're supposed to fight these things in game, because if you look at the stats, there's a stealth skill and a camo skill, and it says that they both affect AI. And so far, camo really hasn't affected AI as far as I've seen. But after they get done developing like the nuclear power plant and all that, they said they were going to put all their team on AI. So once that's all done, they're going to go back and they're going to completely focus on AI in the game. And that's when things are going to get crazy, because they already mentioned they want these guys and the shapeshifter guys and stuff to kind of lurk around the edges of the map. And if people have bases out there, if they don't like befriend them or like stay active to keep them off of their base, they're going to slowly destroy people's bases and kind of force them into a smaller area. But
well, I like playing
we'll
this game
see.
because it's realistic, it's survival, it's PvP, or it's PvE. I like
This is the hunter guy, or not the hunter. This is the rogue or something crazy. I don't remember.
just the survival aspect, which is awesome, and I totally think you should be able to.
This is the hunter. See, but he has this snake, so I'm assuming, because they haven't implemented this yet in the game either, but there's going to be shock damage and poison and stuff like that. They have they put some poison in a couple of updates ago for mushrooms. So there's like a poisonous mushroom in the game. There's a couple of them. If you eat it, you'll slowly die. So I'm assuming there's going to be more poisonous arrows and things like that in the future as well.
Play games how you want to play them. I play PvP on certain servers and PvE on other servers, and then I'll mix.
This is the baby thing. It comes out of eggs. So apparently those other guys, they're supposed to hunt humans and things. They take them and they bleed them over the top of these eggs, and then after so much blood, the eggs hatch and these things come out of it. And they're blind. They're controlled by telekinetic powers from the queen. They run around on walls and shit is what they're supposed to do.
Of both on mine, so I totally get it. Different moods, different days, different game types. But at the same time, I think Scum
And this is like they're all underground in the caves and stuff.
can be much bigger. It has a ton of potential versus the other games like Daisy and Miscreated and 7 Days to Die, and that you have an actual storyline, right? And he specifically says,
I do like the Miscreated game, but
they're not
Miscreated isn't as in detail as Scum. The only thing good about Miscreated is the loot system is pretty good.
Right? He says although they might spread over the island with time,
and the shrubs and stuff don't despawn.
Maybe they'll start coming to the surface more as you progress in the story. I don't know how you're going to integrate that in a multiplayer server, but for single player, I could definitely see how that would work. Maybe a little bit like The Forest or something like that. Who can say? The point of this that I'm trying to make, though, is that this is not going to ruin Scum. It's going to add to it, and you can take it or leave it. That's my whole point, and I think that's the point Thomas Slav is trying to make right here, too. They're going to spread over the island with time. They're not going to bother you unless you go looking for them. And I'm sure if you want to complete missions and stuff like that, you're definitely going to have to. But I think it's going to be really cool. I think it's going to be just a lot of...
Oh, that's another thing. They're adding quest lines to the game at some point. So there's 4 traders on the map at the moment. They've mentioned in the past, because right now you can go to all the traders and sell stuff. In the past, they've mentioned there's going to be quest lines and I think factions. So the 4 traders are going to be 4 different factions. And you do quest lines and trade with them to like earn reputation or something to trade. And I guess at some point, because they're about to add banks to the game, which I'm split on. I kind of feel like banks might ruin the game a little bit, but I think they're gonna have bank robberies and stuff too. So if that's true, then it would kind of balance it out.
But fun, man. Like, it's adding to the story of the game, the depth, the immersion, and I think the Scum universe is something that is fascinating to me, and I want to see more of it, and I think they're doing a good job so far. And adding this as part of like a backstory that's believable for the creation of Phoenix Tears and all that makes sense to me, right? So now that my little spiel, like I said, is over, let's get on to the actual image that we are going to take a look at, right? So here it is. This is the full image right here. This is actually not even the full image. We can't see the entire image on the screen because it's so big. So we're gonna take a look at it left to right? And like this is basically what I
will say they have a more updated picture of this chick. This is the Spider Queen, but the picture that they show, it's like a human with a spider inside of its body. Like you can see, like it's like a chick. It's just like a naked chick, and then she has like part of her face and stuff missing with like a spider eyes and things on the inside.
I assume to be the queen, right? She looks like the queen. There's eggs laying right there and all that other stuff. It looks crazy, right? I'm getting a lot of vibes from like aliens and like these for whatever reason this picture immediately reminds me of Starship Troopers. I don't know if anybody else gets that kind of like feeling from looking at this picture. I don't know exactly what's giving it to me. Maybe it's the shape.
Yeah, so he doesn't have any more pictures on there, but there is quite a few pictures. They're gonna have the nuclear power plant update pretty soon. Um,
Warning, the following program contains scenes of graphic stupidity.
This is the new thing that they're adding to the
Maybe
game pretty soon, and this is like the mutants and stuff. So like that guy on the right, it's a stalker. It's like the baby versions of the. I haven't heard of Substance. I've seen Green Hell though. I thought about playing Green Hell. I played The Forest, but as far as I know, those games weren't like big like multiplayer. Like they have like co-op, but single player games I get burnt out
Check
on.
out and go rent your server.
But Green Hell looked really good. See, but this is the area they're gonna add pretty soon. It's supposed to be a nuclear power plant. I think they're trying to put in like power grids to the game because there's a dam in the game already. The nuclear power plant's coming, and then they have there's a bunch of power lines around the map and like utility substation boxes around different POIs. And so I think they're going to make it to where you can like shut off power to certain areas and stuff. That'd be kind of cool. This is some different pictures that came out. And these hazmat suits, so I'm assuming these hazmat suits are coming to the game, and these are 3 of the different puppet types that are going to be coming. But yeah, all that stuff's pretty cool. Build-wise, I'll change my server stats here in a minute, but so your character stats, like when you make your character, everyone has their own preferences. I kind of think I've pinned down like the best starting stats for me personally, but they got strength, constitution, dexterity, and intelligence. They've said that there's probably going to be a way to level intelligence in the future, but for right now, you can't level intelligence at all. So whatever you start at with here is what you get stuck with. The higher intelligence you have, the bigger of a squad that you can have. So if you're going to be a squad leader, then if you do 5 intelligence, you can have 10 players in a squad at the base game. And then I think in hardcore, of the official hardcore server, I think they limited it down to like 5 or something. But dexterity like increases your like eating food and running speed and crafting stuff. Constitution has like the most benefit. Your HP pool, your stamina pool, your healing regen, your immune system, resistances and things like that. And then strength is like melee damage, your throwing range, your carry capacity. I think that's basically the gist of that. I don't remember exactly off the top of my head. But when you look at these stats, like, they're adding more stuff to the game. They just haven't did this yet. So these gray ones at the bottom, they're not implemented yet. But like heavy weapons, they've already talked about adding RPGs to the game. You can see them in the weapons trader. So I'm thinking heavy weapons is probably going to be pretty nice later. But archery, handguns, and rifles, all those, like, they increase how fast you can shoot things. Archery increases like how much pullback you can do on your bow. Strength also applies to that. Um, Crossbows level rifle skill as well. Rifle and sniping are pretty similar, but sniping you have to use optics, and rifles you just use iron sights. But your weapons can jam and stuff, and the skill that you have in here affects like your reload speed, how fast you can unjam your gun, all of that. Most people don't take any brawling. They usually go melee weapons. Brawling and melee take the longest to level in strength. All of these you can level pretty quickly in game, but people will start with advanced rifles. And then they'll try to get this to advanced plus because it makes it where you can like full auto fire from like really far away, and it's kind of busted. Um, the basic official servers, realistically, like compared to a lot of other survival games I've played, it's not hard to get loot at all. And then a lot of people that play this game, they like playing it like COD, like they just like running around looting and shooting each other. So a lot of the servers, they have like times 10 loot or whatever on it. Like they just make it to where it's really easy to get loot. There's events in the game that you can join and make that basically makes like a battle royale mode, or like a fighting arena and stuff where you can fight other players. Kind of like a mini COD match. Those are pretty good. So you kind of got a mix of everything in one game. But swimming and resistance and stuff, like all this isn't in yet. But the skills that take the longest to level is like running and endurance. Thievery, if you want to get this to advance. If you're not good at lockpicking, this takes a while. But if you don't mind setting at a lockpicking board for ages, like, you can get this done in a couple of weeks if you really are good at lockpicking. If not, it's going to take you a while. Stealth is probably the longest one, and dex skills. And then intelligence, none of these really take that long to level. It just depends on what you want to do. Like, as long as you know how to level these fast, it doesn't take very long. But there isn't that many videos that show you how to level like medical skill and stuff very fast. As far as I know, I'm the only one that's did posts over it on Reddit and stuff. Like, you can level medical in 15 hours to advanced if you have the supplies right now. Everyone else, they just like injure themselves over and over and like heal with rags, but it's terribly slow. So I would say though that if you're not interested in brawling, because this doesn't really have much use in game, besides like 1v1 puppet or a player. If you're gonna like go 5 intelligence or something, I would just take points out of strength. But my ideal build right now is this right here. And then once they add intelligence scaling, I would start dropping my, I'd probably drop this down to like 1.5 and then put the rest of this in strength. But for now, the only way to get advanced in the intelligence skills is that. But like most of the intelligence skills, awareness helps you like hunting animals, tracking them, their blood splatter and stuff. You can see it. Helps you find a little bit more additional loot in game. Helps you hear players, and awareness helps you see through camouflage. So if someone has a high camouflage skill and you have a higher awareness, it can kind of negate it. Sniping skill, you can calculate like the distance to target, the wind speeds and stuff like that when using an optic. Camouflage helps you'll basically completely disappear off of the map when you have a high camo, and it like blends you into your environment. But if you're moving, or if you're not prone or something, it doesn't activate. And then when you shoot, you got like 3 seconds and then it reactivates again. So if someone's looking directly at you and you're camouflaged and you shoot and they stay looking at you, it doesn't reactivate. but if they don't see you, and it'll reactivate in like 2 or 3 seconds. Survival skill gives you a couple of like decent craftable items early, your backpacks and all of that, but it's fairly easy to level to get to that. And it increases your like crafting speeds and stuff too. Engineering gives you uh, all your base building components, craftable guns, craftable ammos and stuff at advanced things. You can level these in games, but to get to medium in most skills doesn't take very long. It's getting to advanced that takes the longest, and most people will put these to advanced when they start. I'm not opposed to going like medium in a skill because like this right here, if you want to start the game, if you process one tree, that or 10 trees will give you like basic survival, so it won't take you too long. And then it's like 20 trees or something to get to medium survival. But if you want to start the game like and directly build armor and stuff, this will give you all the crafting recipes you need for survival. Medium engineering, you'll be like you'll lose out on like the extra base building components and some of the ammunition types, like a majority of the ammunition types, but it's not the biggest. Driving skill and stuff takes a while to level. I would probably at least go basic on most servers, but a lot of people just level that up in game. Thievery, if you don't want to level it, so like every skill point that you get like in thievery or demolition, from basic to medium to advanced, you get like an additional second to lockpick something or defuse a bomb. And this also influences like how easy it is for your lockpicks to break. But once you get to medium, that's usually about the point where you can kind of lockpick advanced locks if you know what you're doing. And if you have a high strength, you can use a crowbar to break into most lockers, but it does durability damage to weapons. And when you go to like basic, it'll take you 35 seconds with 5 strength to crowbar a locker open. With advanced, it goes down to 25. But that's just a few things right there. And then the game has airdrops and kill boxes. The airdrops and kill boxes are like the main way to get loot. Let me see real quick here. And then this is a tool you can use. So this is scummap.com. And it shows the whole map for the game. Some servers don't have maps. Usually servers do, because most of the people that play this game aren't like super hardcore survival players. They're like semi like wannabe COD players. But there's all these filters you can put on here for all the different building types and stuff. It'll show you everything on the map, just clicking it. And then like you can click these bunkers, that'll give you the layout to the bunkers and stuff. There's some things on here that aren't really on the map, but most of it is on here. And if you find an area, you can just like right click, check location, and it'll kind of show you spawns and stuff that are in the area that people put on here. So this is a big one. Just knowing how to use this. The other thing on this game, when people make like map callouts or they put down bases or something, they have the individual grids, and then they will kind of like point out like right here, C1, and then they'll use the numpad on your keyboard to kind of separate these. So 7, 8, 9, 6, 5, 4, 1, 2, 3. So like if you wanted to call out this bunker that somebody's there, it'd be like, hey, he's in C1, numpad 7, southwest corner, or southeast corner. So people will kind of do that when they do the skim, but big loot areas, especially on the base game, naval base. This has an underground area right here that you can go into that spawns some of the best loot in the game, and it's not that difficult to really get in and out of there. It's a big PvP zone. All this stuff over here you can loot, and it's not too hard to get around the mechs. And then there's all this stuff up here. There's gas stations right here, and it can spawn a seaplane in the ocean. So you got planes, boats, seaplanes, trucks, SUVs, quads, cruiser bikes, dirt bikes, city bikes, mountain bikes, and regular bicycles. I haven't been to this island yet, but this motocross track is a big one for car parts and stuff. People like building bases normally in the south side and over here in the southwest. Train yard is a big one that spawns like a bunch of really good loot, people say. Weapons factory here spawns good loot. This airfield right here is pretty good just for money and repair kits and stuff. This is an outpost, so there's 4 outposts on the map. They're green marked on the map usually, but Scrapyard has a lot of loot that people like setting around. B2 Airport, good amount of loot here. Possible plane spawn. It is very wide open, so people like sniping here. D4 Military Airfield. This is a really big underground complex with a lot of mechs. It's probably one of the harder areas to get through. And you got plane spawns up top, you got loot up top, you got World War II bunkers, you got all the stuff underground. Big PvP area. But all these are mini bunkers. There's different things in each of them, different armories, all kinds of stuff, and there's one in every single grid. So some of those are more popular than others. And then the big city, there's a couple of hunting stops and stuff here. Police stations, all of that. But the big one here is that there's a sports stadium and bomber puppets spawn there. So you can farm bomb parts in the city pretty good, and gas stations is the other one. Not that you really need to know, but there is a way that I found to stick loot inside of this dam. It's probably not super important, but basically, if you get a parachute, you can go up to the top of the dam, and you can parachute down, and each of these lines is like a groove in the side of the dam wall. You can land in that, and it's a massive corridor. You can put boxes in it, you can store loot in it. If you just jump out, you're gonna die. But if you put a wheelbarrow underneath the ledge on the bottom, and then you jump, or you slide down the wall and you hit the wheelbarrow, you won't take any damage. So that's something good to know. There's sailboats that you can craft in the game. As far as I've seen, you can't sail the sailboat up these rivers, but you can sell them in the ocean. You can make them to sail and then jump off of them. They'll sell themselves across the water. So far, you can drink all this fresh water without any problems, but in the future, it probably won't be that way. So there's quite a bit to go over for all that stuff. Where is my server settings? Crap. I was trying to fix my server spawn rates, but
Game panel. So this is one of the server places that you can get a server. I just bought this the other day, so I'm still learning quite a bit about it. But Ping Perfect and G Portal are like the main two. So this is a 10-player server and stuff. With the discount and stuff, it's like $7 or $10 or something a month. But the base price was like $13 a month. And so the way the developers are like making the server, so compared to like a lot of other survival games, usually there isn't a whole lot you can do without mods. The developers in this game are basically, the more that we're asking them for like options, they're giving us more and more. So most of the things in the game that they've made, you can fiddle with in server settings and make it your own way. And even the single player game right now, because they haven't implemented the quest lines or anything, you can go in a single player game and modify your files to change the puppet spawns. And so if you want the game to be harder, you can spawn as many puppets as you want. Like you can go to like 500 puppets in the world at a time. You can set the wild spawn rates. So like I got it set to 4. So they got it separated for exterior, interior, and wild. So like the interior spawns are all inside of buildings. The exterior spawns are the puppets outside of the buildings, and then the wild spawns are the ones that are like in the wilderness in the trees. And so right now, like per spawn point, I got like 433. So each one of those you can set to like spawn 4 puppets, 5 puppets, 6 puppets. You can spawn as many puppets as you want. So you can make your world completely like Walking Dead. You can make it to where the puppets hit harder and they can one-shot you. You can make it to where they're just a little bit stronger than you. There's all kinds of stuff to play with in here. Zapper damages, zombie damages. You can fiddle with the kill boxes, the airdrops, the amount of squad members, the fame generation, your XP that you get from skills, spawning probabilities, the fuel drainage of vehicles and stuff. This is what I was playing with before. And there's item decay in game too, so there's repair kits and all kinds of stuff that you can get. You can set the time of day, so on the official server, days are like 6 hours, so they go 6 hours at a time. On the official hardcore, they're like 12 hours long, I believe, and so it's kind of more realistic in that way. But official hardcore has, I believe, 2 times puppets, 4 times puppet damage, a little bit less spawn rates and stuff. And no map. It's not really much harder than the normal survival game. It's just most people don't play that server because they don't like not having a map, and they don't like lower spawn rates for some reason. So I'm not exactly sure what else you want to like look at here. I'm gonna try and change a couple of settings to get back into the game. So I want to change fuel drain from engine. I think this is what I need. I think I halved it and I needed to multiply it or something. Let's go 2. Battery drain, engine multiplier. I think we just go 1. Battery drain from inactivity multiplier. There's not a lot of streamers for this game though either, so I think there's like 4 main streamers
that I know of. And they do good content and stuff, but also there's spike traps and landmines and stuff in the game. People were complaining that landmines could destroy cars before, so the devs made it to where it would like kill the players inside, but not the car anymore, apparently. But you can affect the trader prices and what they sell too. I need to change that in the future. I wasn't gonna do it today though, but the server I'm making, it's gonna be pretty hard when everything gets set. Additional mount multiplier. Those spawner settings. This is what I needed. So, spawner settings are the loot spawns. You don't have to search for F to identify these items. I believe these are at 1 before. Let's do 0.25. Puppet spawns in town, and then gas usage. Okay, so we should have fixed the gas usage, I believe. Alright, man. Thanks for stopping by. I'm not gonna say I'm the most entertaining person in the world, but I did grind the hell out of the game for like 2 or 3 months to like just leveling skills and testing stuff, so that's what I usually do before I get started. Oh, you should join my server though when I get it ready. I want a nice solid balance between cuz the hardest servers, well, the quote-unquote hardest servers in the game that people have made, all they did was they basically stuck in a bunch of puppets and then they upped the puppet damage. And they didn't really do anything to the loot or anything. I'm going to lower the loot as much as I can to keep guns off of the map, raising the trader prices so that guns and cars are like really valuable and hard to get. And then the puppets and stuff are going to be kind of moderate. So it's just going to be a harder game because of the equipment that you have and what you have to do to survive. I think it'd be kind of interesting if I can actually get people on it. Because the base game modes are way too easy. Like, as soon as you get guns, it's like, it's game over. Initial multiplier, max multiplier. I messed this up somehow. Alright, have a good night, man. I also have an alt account too, so if you did want to try the game, I have a second account.
But just like message me whenever you got time, I guess. Have a good night, man.
What is 0.2 of 2 minutes? $24. Multiplier applied to how long it takes for gas stations to be replenished. One is default every 2 minutes. Multiplier applied to the amount of gas in gas station that is replenished every replenish interval. So 1 liter is 1. It's 20 liters for 1 can. $20 for 1 can. So we could still set this to 1. And then we see this is 1 minute is 2 minutes. So 1 is every 2 minutes. So 15 would be 30 minutes. 5 would be 10 minutes. So if it takes 10 minutes to produce 1 liter, I want to do like a tank in an hour. So 1 liter is 2 minutes. We increase that to 60. So you do 30 minutes. Or you do 30 in there, which would be 60 minutes. So we're getting 1 liter. Hold up. We got 1 liter every refresh interval. And a refresh interval is 2 minutes. So we need that to be 30. For it to give 1 liter in 60 minutes. So if you do 0.5, that is a minute. So you get 60 liters in 60 minutes. So if you did 60 liters in 60 minutes, if we half this, you're getting 30 liters in 60 minutes. 30 liters in 60 minutes. Because this right now, in 25 minutes, you would have 25 leaders. So 2 minutes, or 1 is 2 minutes. 5 would be 10 minutes. 10 would be 20 minutes. 30 would be 60 minutes. It's a multiplier. So if this is 60 minutes, then we do, how many liters do we want? Do 25. In an hour. A liter every 2 minutes. See, that's the thing though, because a liter, if you're doing a liter every 2 minutes, then in 30 minutes, you'd have 15 liters. So in an hour, you'd have 30. And we need to lower that. So set this to 5, which would be 10 minutes. And every 10 minutes, you're getting 1 liter. So in 60 minutes, you'd have 6 liters. Now let's say that every 10 minutes you get 5 liters. And you'd have 30 liters in 60 minutes. So if you have... let me see here. So 10 minutes. Six times. You'd have 30 liters. $12 liters. 6 liters. I think we just do 100.
100. Exterior pawn amount modifier. Let's do this 4. And then wild pawn spotting check-in time in seconds. Sets how often in seconds a new puppet be spawned in the wilderness around the player if available. And it's at 600 right now. Which should be 10 minutes. I'm going to do this to 3,600, so it's going to be once an hour. So that's how often in seconds can a new puppet be spawned in the wilderness around the player if available. So once an hour. And we can up this to like say 6. Alright, so loot settings, we're at 0.25, so save. Alright, let's restart server.
gotta wait now because you peed in the floor. You're in trouble. there's loot here.
Please reveal it!
Look, Genos. You may not believe me, but that's really all I did.
Oh, yeah? No, don't do it, you mustn't! If you don't want to tell us your secret, so be it! Oh my god, looks like he's going on another rampage. I bet you are stronger than me! Not even close! But, since you seriously pissed me off, I'm gonna annihilate you. Carnage mode! When I get like this, I lose control for a whole week, and my lust for death cannot be quelled. After I kill you, I'll head into town. Once I'm there, I'll go on a bloody killing rampage until next Saturday! If you really are a strong hero, then try and stop me!
No way. It can't be. Master? Damn it. I may have inadvertently made a horrible mistake. This guy's in carnage mode. And he said he'll be on a rampage for a whole week? So he'd be like this through next Saturday. 1 whole week from today. Next Saturday. In other words, he's saying today is Saturday too. That means...
It's all over. There's no one in this world who can stop my glorious creation.
That means... today is...
Bargain day at the supermarket! Who the hell is this guy? I screwed up! What is he talking about?
I believe he is upset because he is missing this. Master, the store closes at 10 o'clock p.m. That is about 4 hours from now. If we really hurry, we can still make it.
Wait, so you're saying there's still a chance?
Right.
Let's go, Genos!
Yes, Master!
I think I'm finished dabbling with evolution. It would appear I'm the one who must change.
Yes. The on-site investigation is underway. Yes. That's correct. Like the other cases, the area's been thoroughly burnt by intense flames. Everything we've seen points to the young cyborg as the one who's responsible. Yes. Got it. Look at this. Such devastating power. Yeah.
よう、アシュラカブトだ。俺の名前のアシュラってのは、アウンの兄、修学旅行のシュ、コーラのロと書いて、アシュラなんだぜ。どうでもいいだろう。次回、ワンパンマン第4話、今時の忍者。ようやくあの男が出てくるようだぜ。Answer me this! Why are we forced to work? Why must we pay money to eat? It's insane! Can't we all just share? Look around. The rich get fat while the poor die. Where is the freedom in this world? Does it even exist? We're all just slaves to our work! And is work fun? No! How could it be? We do not want to work, period! That's why I, Hammerhead, will change our society! I'll make it where only those who want to work will work, while the rest are supported! We will create a utopian world! The Paradisers, led by Hammerhead, will realize this! Boss, nobody's listening. All these damn idiots? They're not ready for us anyway! Let's go! That guy's in Eater's loaded! We'll wreck his posh penthouse and show everyone that we mean business! High-rise apartments are symbols of inequality! Yes, sir!
What a show-off! This whole building is in Iru's home!
There's no way in hell he made so much money legally! It's unforgivable! Bring it down!
Yes, sir!
The target has been destroyed! Man, these experimental battlesuits sure do pack a wallop. I mean, sure, we had to steal them, but when it's all said and done, it was totally worth the risk.
Oh, wait, that was the wrong building. My bad, boss. Actually, his house is a little further up.
Whatever, everyone makes mistakes! But the important thing is to learn something from them! Am I right?
Right you are, sir!
Then onward to Xanadus! Move out! Yeah!
You're amazing! Thanks a lot, bicycle guy!
I will not play rock, paper, scissors with you! You've got a booger on your finger!
What a dream.
The terrorist group responsible for the riots call themselves the Paradisers. They've destroyed a high-rise building in City F, and the situation seems to be spiraling out of control. I'm receiving word that we've just learned the identity of their leader. This is Hammerhead, a B-class criminal who's been involved in several violent incidents in the past. He's a man of large stature, standing 6 feet 6 inches tall and weighing 462 pounds. According to one eyewitness report, he fought 20 men in a street brawl and sent each of them to the hospital. The Paradisers sent the following message directly to this TV station. We will continue to riot until food, clothing, and shelter are provided free of charge to those who do not work.
Sounds pretty boring. No need for me to get involved.
Reports indicate that they all have shaven heads, making them not only uniform in appearance, but quite intimidating. It is advised that those who encounter any shaven-headed men on the street should leave the area immediately.
What? No. bastards! Those thieves! They stole my look! I spend all this time trying to be a hero, but if they keep acting like jackasses, I'll be treated like a villain! No! They will pay!
The Paradisers are coming!
Man, they're tough. They're not gonna back down! It's too dangerous!
Stop right there, you thugs! The bicyclist for justice. Moomin Rider is here!
Moomin Rider has come to save us!
There's nothing to fear with him around.
Hero, huh? What a joke.
Here I come! Somebody call an ambulance!
Mr. Zeniru, you must flee! What, are you kidding? I can't do that. Running away from terrorists would hurt my reputation.
There's no need to leave. Not while I'm around. You're quite the lucky man having this occur while I'm still under contract.
You're just one bodyguard. You can't... Whoa, Sonic, that's the spirit? But are you sure you can handle this by yourself? The men coming are...
Of course I can. You should be concerned with their lives. So start thinking of a way to dispose of the pile of dead bodies I'm about to make. The Paradisers. A bunch of upstarts lucky enough to be equipped with some new type of battlesuit. But they're led by that B-class criminal Hammerhead. He might have some backbone.
Bada ninja.
Boss, look! You can see Zeniru's building across the woods. People call it the Golden Turd.
All right, let's go! Something's wrong.
I've been waiting for you, Hammerhead. Zeniru sent me. Let me start out by saying this. No opponent of mine has ever escaped alive. Not once. I plan on keeping it that way. When it comes to my job, I'm a perfectionist. But if you surrender right now, I'll let you live. So what's it gonna be, then?
Go! What is this? What's going on? Why is every... Holy crap! Bastard!
What's all this? Trying to intimidate me? You can't see me, can you?
There you are! Ah! It's a terrorist!
No, I'm not! Chill out!
So he decided to fight instead of run. Oops, there goes my bad habit again.
You're just a little dog bought by Zeniru's money! You really think someone like me who's fighting for a noble cause can lose to a gun-for-hire dog like you?
I see what he's up to. It's just as I thought. He's a complete fool. He could have at least tried to arrange the rocks in a less obvious way.
There are plenty more rocks where those came from! And if you don't stop me, they're just gonna keep on coming!
So let me guess. You think you'll be able to deal with my speed if you know which direction I'm coming from. How utterly pathetic, but I'll play along. In fact, I'll take you head on!
too fast. I can't see him. But it doesn't matter. 'Cause I got this! Gotcha! Think about how stupid you were to face off against the likes of me on your way down to hell!
It's over. Yeah. Unfortunately, I couldn't go easy on them. Yes. Hammerhead's body is over here as well. I'll head back now. The corpse is gone?
Phew. That was close. It's a good thing that ninja freak hit me in the head. Luckily, my skull's always been several times thicker than a normal person's. Damn it. I don't know who that bastard was, but one day I'm gonna kill... Great. Now what?
Huh. Oh, there you are.
As with the mosquito monster, it seems I grossly underestimated my opponent's power once again. I let my guard down and Kabuto took advantage of that. If Master Saitama had not been there as well, I am certain that I would have been destroyed.
I see. Well, either way, I'm glad you're all right.
Doctor, he saved me from certain death on 2 different occasions. You were the one responsible for restoring my life. Later, this same life was saved by Master Saitama, who now has saved it again.
Yes, I think I get the picture, Genos. You're trying to tell me just how amazing this Saitama fella is. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
Listen to me, Genos. They're not quite ready just yet, but I'm developing a new set of augmentations. When I replace your existing parts with them, you may even be able to surpass your friend. He must possess an enormous amount of strength for you to go on and on about him to such a degree.
Yes.
So what's your deal? Did you come out here to sign up with the Paradisers?
Not at all. Actually, I'm just a guy who's a hero for fun. For personal reasons, I'm out here to smash all your heads in. So, where are your followers?
Then die! All right, enough. I better get out of here quick. Ow! I thought I punched him.
Aw, what a letdown. I was pretty excited to see the battlesuits I'd been hearing about. But the design's pretty lame, and all they do is give you superhuman strength.
You have no idea how hard it was to get a hold of these things! How could an insignificant gnat like you know their true value, huh? Today is your lucky day! I've been waiting to test the full power of this suit on someone!
Whoa. When I was just a kid, I used to use that move all the time.
No! Impossible!
Hammerhead, huh? He's a lot like me.
No way! What the hell are you?
Wait! Hold on! I just wanted to get him working, that's all!
Don't be bad anymore, okay?
What? Wait, you mean you're not gonna kill me?
Get lost.
Right! You got it!
That's that. Where did Hammerhead wander off to?
Huh?
There's no one left here but you.
He was heading in that direction, screaming and yelling. Buck naked. Oh. What's this thing? Hey, you got it wrong.
What have I got wrong?
I know how this looks, but I'm not one of the Paradisers.
You're a terrible liar.
No, no, no! Don't be stupid! Look at me!
I don't really need to. With that bald head, there's no denying it.
Come on! Really, take a good look at me! I'm the guy who's out being a hero for fun! I'm not a
Never
villain!
heard of you.
Oh, I see.
Either way, it doesn't matter to me in the least. You were able to read my attacks 2 times in a row. That's the real problem. Born in a ninja village, I've been honing and perfecting my techniques since my earliest days of childhood. Yet you saw right through them in an instant. This I cannot permit.
What's he talking about?
My pride won't allow it. I don't care who you are. I can't let you simply walk away.
Oh, come on. You just want to try out those honed and perfected moves on me. I can tell by that innocent smile of yours.
What do you think of this speed that breaks the sound barrier? Of these shockwaves? Can you even see me? How can you possibly keep up with me?
Can I go home?
Bastard! Wind blade kick!
Checkmate.
Oops. Sorry. I didn't do that on purpose. I meant to stop before hitting you, but your momentum carried my fist into your,
Listen, I've worked every job from assassin to bodyguard. I'm the deadly ninja. Speed of sound sonic! But for the time being, my work will be on hold. Now that I've found such a formidable opponent, I'm dedicating myself to training until we settle this. Let me know your name!
It's Saitama.
Saitama! Next time we meet, it'll be your demise!
Sure.
I, Speed of Sound Sonic, the ultimate ninja, will not rest until I have brought you down! Go train hard.
Speed of Sound Sonic? Who is that? What kind of person would possess such a redundant name?
Dunno. He appeared out of nowhere, said we were rivals, and then took off.
If he is bothering you, I will get rid of him.
You're not much better, you know. Actually, why are you here again? Go home. It's not like we're related.
Master, I must become stronger because—
Shut up!
The incidents from today made me aware of a serious problem, and I'm reeling from shock. So I beg you, just go home.
A serious problem? For somebody as great as you are? But what could it possibly be? Please tell me.
No one knows who I am. It's been right around 3 years since I first became a hero. I've defeated a lot of monsters and evil organizations during that time. Come to think of it, I've never heard of any other heroes doing as much as me. Not even close. Everyone in the world should know my name by now. I mean, isn't it kind of weird that I don't have any fans or anything? You know what he said to me today? Never heard of you. Never. On top of that, everyone in town thought I was one of those terrorists. They forgot how I beat those monsters and all the other stuff I've done for them.
He is right. I recall seeing the news report earlier today. There was no mention of Master Saitama or Speed of Sound Sonic. Instead, the one credited for defeating the Paradisers was a hero called Moomen Rider. Hold on. Master! Are you listed with the hero registry?
Take a test at any local branch of the Hero Association. If you score better than the cutoff, you will be registered in the Hero Registry and will be allowed to officially call yourself a hero. Once officially recognized, you'll be deemed a pro and will be paid for your work through donations collected by the association. All the heroes in the public eye are fully registered, accredited, and professional. You may be doing plenty of hero work, but if you're only a self-proclaimed hero, you're really just some weirdo.
Some weirdo spouting nonsense and viewed with great suspicion, it says.
I had no clue. So, Genos, are you registered?
No. Should I be?
Huh? Hey, let's sign up! Go register with me and I'll make you my official disciple!
Sounds like a plan.
Please, don't do this! Forgive me!
Pleading for his life after stealing battle suits from the organization, he truly understood nothing.
Of course, we did let the theft take place in order to collect the data from the suits in the field.
And the body?
Leave it.
Thanks for giving me my thick skull, Mommy. I promise I'll get a job.
Our guest this morning is Mr. Majimeda, an expert on the labor issues confronting young people today. Thanks for being here.
Thank you for having me.
Mr. Majimeda, as we saw with the Paradiser incident recently, there's an increase in young people who lack motivation to work. Would you care to comment on this phenomenon?
Even in the case of
Honestly, I'm really not that different from them.
by trash television and irresponsible lyrics and
Those unemployed guys are a lot like me.
your dreams and make your dreams come true. People who believe such hogwash end up making excuses for themselves and become discouraged.
If I'd taken a wrong step, would I have ended up like that too?
So, are you ready, Master?
Sure.
この度開始いたしましたハンマーヘッドです。来週の予告をさせていただくにあたり、まず自己 PR からしたいと思います。あ、そういうのいりませんか。次回ワンパンマン第5話究極の死。そっか、俺にもこんな先生がいたら人生違ってたのかもしれねえな。
It's decided. Moomin Rider will remain the top-ranked Class C hero.
Understood. I will inform him of our decision.
It's baffling. I don't know why he has no desire to move up to Class B.
Our next item on the agenda for this meeting? The 55th Hero Certification Exam and the circumstances surrounding it. Currently, the total number of candidates is...
Over 11,000, with the exam offered at 6 different venues. That's an increase of more than 22% over the previous exam.
We mustn't be happy with simple quantity. Even with more candidates, if the quality of the heroes is reduced, then the numbers are meaningless. Therefore, we must be even more critical during evaluations. Also, it's my understanding that a certain person of interest is taking the exam this time.
Yes, sir. It hasn't been confirmed yet. but I'm confident that his participation will indeed occur.
Candidates, please form 2 lines for registration. Each line single file. Thank you. Next, side-to-side jumps for 30 seconds. Ready? Go! Next, the 1,500-meter run. Go! Next, weightlifting. Next, shot put. Vertical jumping. Whack-a-mole! Punching machine!
I'm leaving.
Finally, done with all the tests. Now I just wait for the results. Oh, hey! Are you done too?
Yes.
Say, what's the point in you taking fitness tests?
Huh?
Well, I mean, can't you just give them the data on your specs or something? Never mind. So, how did it go?
The challenges were far too simple. Both the written and fitness exams.
I know, right? Is that really all there is to becoming a hero?
We should get our results soon. 70 points is a passing grade. The written test was so easy, anyone could get full points on it. That just leaves the fitness test, which for us poses no problem. I got 100 points.
Seriously?
Yes. It says that I am now fully certified as a Class S hero.
Class S? What's that mean?
When it comes down to it, I am sure these rankings mean very little. So how did you do?
Huh? Oh, the letter says I'm also
Class S. I am not surprised.
Huh?
On top of that, the font size is bigger than mine. Just as I expected. By the way, what did they ask you at the interview?
The interview?
Yes.
All right, then. Just one final question. Genos, does this building look familiar to you? We've been secretly investigating a group of troublemakers. These ne'er-do-wells call themselves the House of Evolution. Just when we identified their center of operations, we found the building in question had been mysteriously destroyed.
Obliterated. by intense firepower.
Are you responsible for this?
Actually, I am. Ah, I see. I suppose that since they found your performance satisfactory, no interview was needed. Master?
Maybe. Or it's because I'm a Class C hero with a score of 71 points. Maybe that?
I see. Viewing only part of the document, I mistakenly thought the top half of the C was an S.
Stop analyzing it, jerk!
It must be a mistake. I will speak to the person in charge about this.
No, don't! You'll just embarrass me!
Mr. Genos, Mr. Saitama, there will be a seminar for successful candidates at 4 p.m. Please come to lecture hall number 3.
All right then, come on. When you get right down to it, the only thing that really matters is we passed. Let's get this over with and go home.
We finally found the cyborg we've been looking for.
Yeah, so I've heard.
In consideration of his past accomplishments, we've made an exception and certified him as a Class S hero. I just wanted to make sure you were notified of this recent turn of events.
Yes, and I approve. Genos, huh?
Congratulations on passing. Now, to be honest, one of you only made it on a fluke. So unless you want your luck to go to waste, I better see you giving it your all. And don't get cocky, got it? Keep your certified hero status in mind. From here on, I expect you to act modestly. After all, your faces will be placed on the main page of the Hero Association website. Did you hear me? That goofball head on your shoulders is gonna be shown to the whole world! If you don't want to humiliate yourselves... aspire to be a distinguished hero like me.
Master!
As a Class A hero, I have influence over the Association's decisions. So those who behave irresponsibly will lose their points and get demoted! I made myself clear.
What should I have for dinner tonight?
Apparently, the Hero Association was formed about 3 years ago.
Oh, huh. So they're relatively new.
A monster attacked the grandchild of some millionaire named Agoni. The child was saved by someone passing by. When Agoni heard what happened, he created this system and used his fortune to establish the Hero Association. The rest is history.
Well, they have some pretty boring seminars.
In any case, as new heroes, we will be known around the world. We will be respected and compensated. From now on, we can work with our heads held high. Master.
Huh?
Now I am officially your disciple. Please, continue to teach and guide me as my mentor.
Sure.
All right then. Good night, Master.
Yeah. See you later. Crap. Maybe I shouldn't have been so quick to say I'd take someone on as a disciple. Especially this guy.
Those two newcomers today, did they really pass the exam? Their attitudes were awful. I'm Class A, rank 38, damn it. They hadn't the slightest idea who I was. Plus, they have no clue how the world works. They're a couple of amateurs. They'll be dead in no time.
No.
Huh?
Genos got perfect scores on both the written and physical exams. He's a phenomenal rookie who gained a Class S ranking right off the bat. The other new recruit, Saitama, had terrible scores on the essay, but got a perfect 50 on the physical. That score was how he was able to pass it all. In practically every activity on the fitness exam, he broke the Hero Association's test records by inconceivable margins. Frankly, it's as if there's a god residing in that body. Snack, you've already been outranked by Genos. His S-Class status reflects that. And with his physical test score, Saitama might soon catch up to you.
That jackass?
If I get to the top of Class C, then I'll get promoted to Class B. Then Class A is above that, with Class S being even above that. I guess Genos is actually pretty amazing. I don't know. Maybe this isn't the kind of hero I wanted to be. Huh?
The newcomer seminar isn't over yet! In this business, there's a little thing we like to call rookie crushing. A lot of us established heroes hate the prospect of being outranked. So we crush newbies. With moves like this!
Hero registry?
Yes, I am a Class S hero, and you are a Class C hero, both ranked last in our classes. Right now, we are still listed under the designations of Genos and Saitama, but as we perform more heroic acts, we will acquire hero names.
Hold on, hero names? What are those?
Well, I believe they are considered to be like nicknames based on a hero's characteristics. For example, I might be the blonde cyborg.
Wait, if that's how it works, I could end up with a really sucky name like the Caped Baldy.
Huh. You can be ranked by ability, but you can also be ranked by popularity. There are some heroes that have fan clubs. But no one really cares about that stuff.
What?
Master, thank you for agreeing to my odd request. I appreciate it.
No problem. I mean, I did promise to make you my disciple and all. Is right here good?
Perfect.
So we're just having a practice bout, right? Not fighting for real?
That is what I had in mind, yes. But I want you to go all out. In return, I too will give it everything I have got. Please, Master.
Close. Could have burned my clothes.
Damn! I need more speed! There. Incinerate!
I got him this time. Master will have to take me more seriously now.
What the?
It looks like I win.
Master.
Yeah?
You still remember the rules of the bout, right? You are supposed to evade any attack you are able to dodge. Take it seriously, and no fooling around. Do not hold back. And lastly, keep fighting until I am no longer able to fight. Even Master Saitama cannot explain it. The secret to his incredible power. This fight may finally give me some insight. You are to show me no mercy. Now then, again! No way!
Come on, I'm hungry. Time for lunch? Let's grab some udon noodles.
Unbelievable. I am fully prepared to do anything in order to become stronger. But I cannot picture myself ever approaching Master's power. Not even close. He is on a different level.
What's the matter? You don't like udon?
I see. That's his location. Thanks. I'll head there now. No. Don't worry about a thing. I'm just gonna let him know what the industry's expecting of him.
I'm glad you like udon. I love it.
Yes, although I am not a picky eater.
Well, to be honest, I'm also kind of low on funds right now. Oh. Hey, how about another match, Genos?
Look at them. That's insane. No way.
Goodness, what a handsome man.
I give.
So, do I win?
Holy crap, you're awesome.
Welcome. Sit anywhere. You must be Genos. I'm a My Mask, Class A, Rank 1. I'd like to talk to you.
Class A, Rank 1?
It's my mask. He's so gorgeous.
Talk about what?
He might be another rookie crusher. Be careful, Genos.
I see. Wait here, Master. I shall return. Very well. I was considering a walk to digest my food.
Heard you were certified Class S by special exception.
True, and what of it?
Wonder if he's doing all right out there. Oh. Oh. So, are you finished already?
Yes.
You really are a Class S. To have the top-ranked Class A hero come to personally crush you.
No.
You're saying he wasn't here to fight? Then why was he here?
Well, from the sound of it, he came to welcome me.
Wait, what? What's that mean?
Excuse me.
Huh?
Sorry, but you're friends with the My Mask, aren't you? May I shake your hand? Thank you very much. Shake mine too.
Class S heroes and Class C heroes sure get treated differently. If you think about it, though, isn't that kind of like fraud money? I mean, you're a cyborg, right?
Yes.
Never mind. Anyway, now we have one win and one loss between us. Starting today, we're certified professional heroes. Let's do our very best, okay?
Right.
Listen to me. A professional hero must always be a beautiful symbol of justice. That is my philosophy. Especially if you're Class S. Come on, there's no need to glare at me. I came all the way here just to see you. How was the certification exam?
It was utter garbage. Such exams are a waste of time. If you came here to fight, get on with it. This, too, is a waste of time.
Being hot-blooded is fine, but if you take it too far, you get burned. I'll forget about your criticism of the association. Thank you for your time. We expect great things from you. Welcome to the team, Genos.
Master.
Huh?
Excuse me, I will be back.
Oh. Sure. Okay. See you later.
Yes. Goodbye.
A waste of time, huh? What an interesting fellow you are.
So, when you said back, you meant later tonight?
Yes. I needed some time to go home and gather up my things. May I live here with you now?
No way. Absolutely not.
I have rent money.
Did you bring a toothbrush?
Yes!
永久ランク38のスネックだ。よく俺の名前をスネークと思い込んでる奴がいるけど、スネックだから間違えるが、次回ワンパンマン第6は最強の都市。尺が余っただと、もちろんそんなことは100も承知。そう、この業界には次回予告潰しというものが存在する。
It's been 5 days since I debuted as a professional hero. There haven't been any serious incidents so far. However, in the midst of this new beginning, Genos ended up staying at my house. So, what are you writing over there?
I'm recording the details of your lessons and training regimen.
Crap. He's raising the bar again. I can't think of a single thing I could possibly teach this guy. I feel bad, like I'm scamming him or something. Come on, think. Just make up some techniques or a spiritual theory or something. Ugh, strength training is all I've got. I know Genos won't be satisfied with that. Plus, the dude's a cyborg!
By the way, earlier at the seminar, they said if you are a Class C hero and you have no activity for a week, your name will be removed from the hero registry. Will you be alright, Master?
Seriously? They said that?
Yes.
But I was watching TV and there wasn't anything to act on.
The news only reports major incidents, like natural disasters, terrorism, and dangerous monsters. You always battle the most powerful enemies, so you were probably not aware of this. But Class C heroes mostly take care of purse snatchers, robberies, and random attacks. With Class C so full of heroes, they must actively look for cases to survive. Many get discouraged and change careers. Much in the same way a salesman makes cold calls, nothing will come your way without legwork.
This is no time to be reading manga!
Are we leaving?
I am! You stay here! Don't you get it? If I'm with a Class S hero like you, then I won't get any credit!
But as your disciple...
Genos, from the very beginning, my intense desire to be a hero was what led me down the path of strength training. That's how I made it this far. For you,
Perhaps things will change if you aim higher as a hero, to be more than what you are now. Frankly speaking, you're a cyborg, so training your body would be useless. Instead, a change in mindset may lead you to greater strength.
Damn, listen to me. I'm just making all this crap up.
So, in other words, it's not about having raw power or technique. Not at all. It's about training your mind. You must first fight your way through the professional hero industry. Aim to break into the top 10 of the Class S heroes. That will be your goal for the time being.
I understand. I will try!
You totally bought it. Sweetness!
After that, I sped around town, while frantically looking for bad guys. I ran, and ran, and ran! But the city was completely quiet! I give up. Just one more day left. Guess I'll just head home then. I'll leave tomorrow's problems to tomorrow's me.
It's quiet out here today, too. There's nothing to do. Nothing. I'm gonna lose my registration.
Huh? Oh.
Hold up. I've run into you before. What was your name again?
Seed on the ground? No, wait. Lost and found?
Oh, Jack-o'-lantern panic!
No, it's Speed of Sound Sonic. I finally found you, Saitama. Today is the day we settle
Hey,
our...
sorry. I'm busy. See you around, okay?
Huh? Insolent worm! Think you can run from me? What the? I didn't even see what happened. His face should have been sliced open, but the blade was...
I told you. I'm busy. Plus, I'm pissed. So anyone in my way gets punched.
That's the guy. He's very, very dangerous. A public nuisance. Please stop him.
Is that so? You're the offender, huh? Well, the Tank Top Tiger is here!
A hero? Bad news, Sonic. They think you're some sort of criminal. Maybe getting tossed in a cell will cool off that hot head.
She means you, cue ball.
He's been running all around town with this scary look on his face since yesterday morning.
Hey, wait a minute. I'm a hero, too.
You are, huh? I've never heard of a hero like you.
So what? I just started, okay?
In any case, you're causing problems around here for everyone. If you're really a hero, then don't go around frightening people. You're hurting all the other heroes' reputations.
Hey, isn't that Tank Top Tiger over there?
Can't believe it. It is Tank Top Tiger.
No way.
Awesome. He's the real deal.
Even Class C heroes get recognized. Well, if they're in the top 10, anyway. So, how about it, new guy? You wanna fight? And make me look good in the process?
Exploding shuriken!
Time jump, Tiger! Is this really happening?
What was all that for, Sonic?
He was interfering, so I tucked him in for a nap.
Hey, call a hero! Now! Quick! Run for it!
Interesting, though. So you too have become one of these worthless association heroes. Then all I have to do is to create a situation where you're forced to fight Saitama the hero? Hail of Carnage!
Hey, stop it!
Saitama! Come forth and fight me! You're a hero! Can you prevent their deaths?
Damn it all. Can't everybody just let me do my job? I don't have time for this crap. I gotta find a bad guy to take down. A bad guy?
Not coming? Then I'll go to you!
I'm right here. I wonder if taking out this guy will count as work.
The man apprehended by the Class C hero the other day in City Z is suspected of being involved in several heinous crimes, including assassination.
City Z again, huh? What's the status of the investigation I requested?
You mean the one for the ghost town?
Yes.
Let me see. It appears an official inquiry has been submitted.
Well, doesn't that sound ever so interesting? Want me to check it out?
Tornado! Now, how did you get in here?
Why? Aren't I allowed in here?
Of course. For City Z, the investigation's a formality. It's not worth your time.
What? You mean you don't think I'm good enough?
That's not it. The association decided this was not a Class S matter, that's all.
Yes, exactly right.
You'd better tell me if you find anything that looks like it can fight. It'd be much faster if I went myself. You guys are idiots.
Reports have come in from each location being investigated. First is Watchdog Man, Class S hero, investigating City Q. Nothing unusual.
Nothing unusual?
Yes, sir.
That's hard to believe. We all know City Q is a hot zone, with more casualties and monsters than any other area under our jurisdiction.
Well, sir, knowing him, I'm confident he believes that whatever may occur, he'll be able to take care of it on his own without assistance. Though he's focused his efforts on City Q, his track record at monster elimination is top-notch. There's really no need to worry.
Class S heroes don't pay attention to details. They're not ones for writing reports.
Next, City W. Class A hero Heavy Kong reports nothing unusual. In City H, Mushroom Class B and Horsebone Class C report nothing unusual. In City D, Lightning Genji Class A reports slow restoration after the devastation caused by the gigantic creature aside, nothing unusual.
Cities B and D both sustained extensive damage. The association took a lot of heat for that.
In order to prevent more disasters from occurring, we must be diligent and uncover any covert activity that could threaten our society.
Well, keep in mind this investigation was requested for that express purpose, but detecting these monsters is more difficult than expected.
City F, Class A hero Snakebite Snack reports Hammerhead, former leader of the Paradiser terrorist group, has been spotted in a suit and tie. Further investigation is being conducted. No other reports.
What about City Z? I've heard repeated rumblings of a potential disaster brewing somewhere in the abandoned area.
No reports available. However, 2 highly capable Class A heroes have been sent to investigate, so we should get to the bottom of these rumors soon.
Here we are in City Z. Are you ready to begin our little inquiry?
Yeah, let's get on with it and get out of here.
City Z is quite expansive, but further ahead lies the abandoned area, the one we were told to investigate. Compared with other areas, City Z has an abnormally high rate of monster-related incidents. The frequency has been increasing over the past 10 years, the last few having more and more advanced monsters appearing, and the residents have fled for the safety of the city center.
I know. This place is like a ghost town. Only the water and electricity are still intact, right?
Indeed. Looking for a cheap house?
Come off it. People say something real nasty's living around here. Even you must have heard about it.
But of course. I assume that's why the 2 of us have been assigned to this investigation.
Once we hit the abandoned area, we need to walk in with our game faces on.
Agreed. We mustn't let our guard down for a second.
But why here? Why the increase in monsters in this place?
Well, that's the mystery, isn't it? There are quite a few theories out there about it, and here's mine. A colony of monsters resides here and is naturally producing more of them. Or perhaps a queen exists, birthing more of her kind. Of course, I have no proof of this yet, but there is something to this ghost town. Or rather, something in it. Of that you can be sure.
The proximity alarm. What tripped it?
If we can hunt down this mysterious being, we'll go to the top of the rankings, no doubt.
True. We can't let Mr. Amai Mask remain first forever, can we?
Something's there! Was that a monster?
There's no way to be sure, but it's rather hard to imagine a human still living in these conditions. Let's pursue it!
It seems they are not after us.
Can this be the place I heard about? I don't know. Sure don't seem like it. Oh man, I came all this way for nothing. Isn't anyone around?
A monster. It came out of nowhere. Let's take it down. Ready, Golden Ball?
Hell yeah! Victory to the swift!
Hey, people!
I can blast through a 20mm steel plate with one of my shape memory golden bullets. Suck on this! He just flicked it away!
Golden Ball! Tomboy. It slipped past my tomboy attack.
Not too bad.
Those tentacles, from the way they react, they're tough as steel. A monster that can use its infinite number of tentacles like steel whips. Such power. I must call in reinforcements from the association. I would like to ask you a question, if I may. I was just wondering if you were born in this neighborhood.
Nah. Actually, I'm from out of town. I heard a bunch of crazy strong monsters were all getting together around here. Too bad. Looks like it turned out to be just a rumor. But now... I feel like it'd be kind of fun to stick around and make the rumor true. A self-fulfilling prophecy. I could be the Ghost Town monster. It's got a nice ring to it.
We have a request for backup from the 2 heroes that were dispatched over to City Z. Class A rank 29 Golden Ball has been knocked out. Class A rank 33 Spring Mustachio is in trouble. They're in the abandoned city.
Call in all nearby heroes for immediate assistance. Class A and above.
See the monster alert for City Z? The threat level seems to be Tiger or higher.
Is it the Ghost Town monster?
They're not sure yet.
I'll go. I want to catch the tiger by its tail.
Now I understand. If it means running into monsters like this all the time, I wouldn't want to live around here either.
Ugh, boring. Come on. Seriously? I finally kick a hero's butt, and I don't even get a single scream. Now that I think about it, even if I start living here, I'll never be famous if there's no people around. Guess I'll just keep going. Gotta find out where they're living. Huh? There's somebody. Is it another hero? Or just a dude? I thought all the regular humans cleared out. If the monster really did exist, there's no way he could live here. I guess that means it was just a rumor.
Crap. I forgot to buy Konbu soup stock.
Master, I saw a lot of konbu right outside the door.
Oh yeah, funny story. I just happened to catch it for a really good price.
People say that konbu is good for growing hair, but there is no scientific proof, so its real benefits have yet to be confirmed. I did some research, so I am sure, Master. For example, according to this site...
No one said anything about hair!
City Z investigative report. There is nothing noteworthy to report in the downtown or residential areas. During our investigation, we encountered a ferocious monster in the abandoned area, but were unable to exterminate it and left it in defeat. Fortunately, we escaped death, but the monster we encountered there disappeared, and it's possible that it still roams the area. Also, according to the monster itself, there's a rumor that powerful monsters
have gathered in secret and already exist in this area.